Okay, hello. I usually wait a little longer than this to start, but considering to get everything to work because I have it on screen capture, we won't do the little 3-minute wait to begin. But hi everybody! It's ddlc Literature Club. Yeah, I've been tweeting about this a bit. Not trying to, I wasn't really spoiling anything, but I was tweeting about it because I've said over and over, this is literally the most twisted and brilliant game I have ever played. It is so good. I spent like the last week just watching other people react to it after playing it. So, and look, my little avatar blends right in with the ddlc Literature Club. Like she's one of them. One of us. But yeah, so this is ddlc. And yeah, this is, I think, one of my favorite games ever just because it is so twisted, so bizarre, and so brilliant. So I do know the deal with the game, but as it says in the title, do not spoil anything. Even though I know things, I'm going to try not to spoil anything. And if there's people in chat that haven't seen it, and you do know that what this game is like, you know that spoiling it is the worst thing you can possibly do. So let's not do that, guys. Let's not do that. So, yeah. Anyway, I wanted to wait a little bit because I usually do, have a little 3-minute pause at the beginning of my stream, but since I got to use screen capture and get everything to work that way, I started a little earlier than the 3-minute wait. But yes, do not spoil things if you do know what the deal is with this game, because that will just ruin it, and it's literally spoil it. So don't do that, because this is the kind of game where you have to just getting the initial reaction is even more fun than actually playing the game yourself, just having other people react to it and seeing their reactions. Because the only thing I will tell you is it starts out very innocent and simple, like it's just a normal little game, but then things are different. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. So yeah, anyway, here we are, guys. I want to go ahead and get into it, I guess, because it is a slow start. It does take a while to get to the best parts, but they are so worth it. They are so worth it. And no, this isn't the ddlc Literature Club Plus thing. I do want to possibly look at that at some point, but this is the free version. And since I ain't got no money, this is the version I have. I hope that I can eventually get the other version with the extra stuff that they put in it. But for now, this will do because just this version itself is really, really good. So hopefully you guys will enjoy the insanity as well. Now, I will have to, now normally I hate games where I have to play a guy, but it's fine. I suppose it's fine. So I was trying to think of what I could name my character, since I have to play a guy in this game. And for those that I'm already off to a great start. I'm going to be talking for 6.5 hours or so, because that's how long the game is, and I want to do the full run if at all possible. But yeah, got my cough drops, got my Mountain Dew, got my water. I just ate. Hopefully we can make it to 6.5 hours. Hopefully. I might have to take a break in the middle, though, if I do get hangry or anything, but hopefully that won't happen. But what I was trying to say is, I have to be a guy in this game, and for those of you that don't know, Janelle is actually my middle name. I've always preferred my middle name to my first name. So online, I always go by either Nocturna or Janelle, because Janelle's my middle name. But I do have a first name. My first name's Joy, actually. It's false advertising, I know. But, so I like Janelle better. But since my first name is Joy and my middle name is Janelle, I figured maybe for a guy character, I could name him JJ or something. I mean, that's kind of me, but it would also kind of work for a guy. So I think that's what I'll go with, because they're going to ask me in a second here to name my character. Now, you missed the very beginning when you boot up the game, but when you do boot up the game, there's this little warning that comes up. It might come up again. But there's this little warning that comes up that is this game is not suitable for children or people that are easily disturbed by playing this game. You consent to being exposed to extremely disturbing content. And it looks so happy, doesn't it? But yeah, those warnings are there for a reason, guys. They're there for a reason. So please, I mean, this is an 18 plus stream anyway, but it also mentions that if you have issues with depression or anxiety, this game may be bad for you, but I have depression and anxiety, and this is one of my favorite games. I do get a little emotional in some parts of it, but still, it is one of my favorite games, and I want to share it with everybody because it is so good. It is so damn good, and I really hope a lot of people tune in to watch this that haven't seen it before, because it's such a good game. It is such a good game, and it's just brilliant. Dan Salvato, who made the game, is a bloody freaking genius. So I cannot heap enough praise on this game. It is just one of the best games ever. Like I said, I've been watching, for this week, I've been watching other people react to it. But I think we've wasted enough time, right? It's been like 7 minutes. I guess we should, like, get into it, right? Right? Is everybody ready? Bracing yourselves? Because, you know, there are warnings in the game. But it is so good. It's so good. So I guess we should start it, right, guys? Right, guys? All right. I guess let's go. Please enter your name. That's why I was talking about name, because I knew it was going to ask me for a name. So yeah, we'll go with JJ, since those are my initials anyway. So, are we ready? Everybody strapped in? Got your drinks? Got your snacks? Got your popcorn? Got your blanket to hold on to? Even though it's like 62 degrees here, as you can see, since I have to play in windowed mode. But, alright, are we ready? Are we ready, everybody? Are we ready for the Doki Doki experience? Because it is quite the experience, let me tell you. Let's go. There's a lot of reading, so... Oh, let's hope my throat can hold out for 6.5 hours. I did a 5-hour stream last night and was almost losing my voice, so we'll see. Anyway, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna differentiate between the voices, because I'm not a voice actress, but yeah. Anyway, that girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out, because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh boy. Okay. Ha! Ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, JJ. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yes, the MC, the main character, is kind of a jerk at times, especially to Sayori. Yeah, this whole, I don't want them to think we're a couple. He's not exactly sweetness incarnate. But anyway, I guess that's an anime trope. I'm not really into anime. I don't have a problem with it, but I've never really gotten into it. But people I've seen it in other chats saying, oh, that's an anime trope. The main character's an idiot. But, I don't know. We'll see. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, JJ, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Even though I just got done saying I don't really watch anime. But Anyway, yeah. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. And yes, I have learned, since starting to watch the reactions, a NEET is an acronym that apparently stands for not in employment, education, or training. So basically, somebody who just sits around the house and doesn't do anything. But anyway, that's what it apparently stands for. See, the more you know. Okay, anyway. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, okay. So I got into the habit of trying to save when there's like a transition, so let's do that. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sarah is vice president of the literature club. The Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm guessing. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Okay. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I can already still hear my throat starting to hurt, so yeah. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. In reality, I'm a writer, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki, I guess that's pronounced Natsuki, not Natsuki. Because I've heard other people that are more familiar with anime pronounce it as Natsuki. So I guess the U is silent. But anyway, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Oh my. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh my. See? It's perfectly innocent game so far. I'm sure those warnings meant nothing. Anyway. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, JJ, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Almost like it's an anime thing. Oh, jeez. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, JJ. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika. Come sit down, JJ. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, her logic is the weirdest thing, I'm sure. Okay. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Actually, I don't. I was just talking about that yesterday. I don't like tea. But anyway, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Well, I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Yes, I know the music is probably a little louder than I usually get music in games, but the music is actually really important in this game as well. It actually, there's some really, really cool music bits in this. But anyway. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, JJ, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I'm sorry, I just have to laugh at that. Okay, anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh my. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, JJ? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Yes, Monica just reminds me of, the head cheerleader, so... Anyway. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, jeez. But, I'm sorry, I thought... JJ, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, jeez. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I think that's a good time to save, even though it's not a transition, right? Oh my. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone! I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. JJ, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey JJ, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. My goodness, I hate the fact that this little thing keeps popping up down there. But anyway, stop it! Still doing it. Still doing it. It just bugs me. But anyway, okay. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I'm sure. I mean, the game genre is listed as horror, isn't it? Good fortune and horror always go together. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. And time for the music to get all fancy. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Yeah, so you're supposed to pick words that your favorite one likes. In my first playthrough, Yuri was my favorite. And now I don't really have a favorite, though. So I guess I'll just pick words I like. I'll probably end with Yuri anyway. So, we'll say misfortune. Uncontrollable. They jump when you pick a word they like. Beauty. Judgment. Sadness. Anxiety. Unrequited. Whisper. Dream. Romance. Lust. Hurt. Pleasure. Frightening. I don't think Natsuki's don't like that poem very much, guys. Spinning. Oh, just like that one. Toki doki. Desire. Agonizing. anger. Okay. Flee. Tragedy. Okay, who am I gonna get? Seems like Yuri and Sayori were jumping around the most, but we'll see. Hi again, JJ. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, huh? Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. And I forgot to save again, though. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, JJ. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, guys. JJ always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Yeah. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and JJ can become good friends, too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh my. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, sorry. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sarah made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't mind. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. And, give me a minute, I'm gonna... Okay, I just wanted to make sure that the, vent was uncovered because it's getting warm in here now. As you can see, it's 64 now. Fahrenheit. At least I'm one of those crazy Americans that go by Fahrenheit. But anyway. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book, so I guess I got more that Yuri liked. I figured that'd be the case. Me and Yuri seems like the same kind of dark things. But anyway. Anyway. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. God, that music just cuts out and starts over. It's a little bit of a jolt. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry? I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have even noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... It's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, JJ? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Okay. So I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Sorry, I'm just making sure things are working. Alright, anyway. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. I get a drink because my throat is starting to hurt already, and we're only 40 minutes in? I want to try to do the whole thing, but I might lose my voice before then. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Because I kind of strained my voice last night too, but I want to stream as much as possible this weekend since the house is empty and I can stream whenever I want for however long I want. Yay! But anyway, let's move on, shall we? Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn to my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But JJ, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Monica with the timing! Monica with the timing! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri still spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, and causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, first I'm gonna show you guys the save screen, because I am going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back, guys. And I'm back. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Alright, so let's get my headset clipped back on, and we're gonna show our poems to somebody. Yay! Alright. So who should we show our poem to first? I guess we'd probably be the most comfortable probably showing it to our childhood friend first, right? So I guess we'll do that. Sayori. I'm gonna have to get a cough drop soon. I can just tell already, guys. Sorry. But I'm gonna try. My throat just is not cooperating today. Alright, so Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. What I just said? Okay, let's see. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, JJ. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, JJ. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again... oh my goodness, the cough. I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. So this is Sayori's poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright. Who should I show my poem to next? Well... I guess he'd probably be the... I'm trying to think about, like, my character. He'd probably be the least interested in impressing Natsuki at this point. So I guess we'll go with her. Considering she's the least approachable, so to speak. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Natsuki's poem. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah. Okay, Natsuki. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, jeez. Alrighty, who should I show my poem to next? Well, Monica's the most popular girl in school, allegedly, or whatever, and he apparently slightly knows her from being in a class with her, but they never really talked much. And it seems like he's been most drawn to Yuri, so he probably wants to impress her the most. So I guess he'd probably go with Monica next. Hi, JJ. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I think for Monica, I'm kind of doing an impression of the one boss I had at one of my jobs, who was just so overly perky, I wanted to kind of smack her. But anyway. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, JJ. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, JJ. I was getting ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Or you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. I hear that. I've had writer's block forever. But anyway, just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's doing a self-help seminar today. All right, so Yuri, the one he seems to be drawn to the most because of the choices I picked. Like I said, I figured I'd probably get Yuri because I like dark things. But anyway, I guess it's Yuri, guys. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly. Hi, Grave Welcome to the stream. Hi. Thank you. That's fine. I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad to have somebody to chat with because it's much easier for me to keep my energy up if people are chatting. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Especially because I'm trying to do the whole game today, and it's like 6.5 hours, and my throat is already hurting. So any help with neither can I. Don't worry about it. Yeah, any help with keeping my energy up is appreciated. So welcome to the stream. Welcome. So yeah, we just finished reading the first. I'm guessing you're familiar with the game if you've watched other streams, but yeah, we just finished reading the first the sharing of poems with everybody, and we're up to Yuri. We've done the other 3 already, so that's where we are. That's what we've gone through so far. But anyway, so here we are with Yuri looking at our poem. But yeah, this is the first day they've exchanged poems and everything. So, alrighty. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Jeez. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. She's speaking English and I understand all the words, but we clearly do not speak the same language. Who? Who are we talking to? Talking about me? Yuri? Oh gosh. Yuri, yeah. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be placed by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. At least I can read her handwriting. Yeah. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. More than I can say of my own, that's for sure. Yeah. I used to have okay handwriting, but now that I so rarely write anything with freehand, I'm sure it's not exactly legible anymore. But then again, I usually type everything. I don't write. Writing, it's so last century. Yeah. Yeah, mine used to be okay, but I don't know about now. Okay. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Oh, yeah. I heard something, I don't know if this is true, but I heard something about them no longer teaching cursive in school, which is, I guess, what they call script in this. But yeah, gotten worse since middle school. Yeah. But yeah, I heard that they're no longer going to be teaching cursive in school, and I don't know if that was true or not, but it's been a long time since I've been in school, so I wouldn't know. Anyway. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, JJ. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Started learning cursive in 3rd grade. I gave up halfway through. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. And use it for anything other than signature. Exactly. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, JJ. Me too. But yeah, I just picked the words that I liked, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get stuck with Yuri. I mean, I don't have a problem with Yuri. She is the prettiest one in my opinion, but I wasn't really going for a specific girl, so I was just like, I'll just pick the words I like, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna end up with Yuri, because I'm into all the dark stuff too, so... Alright, cool. Well, please come back. I love having people to talk to. I'll be here. This is a long game, and we've got a ways to go. So, I mean, it's not as long as like an RPG, but it's long for doing it in one sitting, because I usually do like 4-hour streams. So I'm going to try to go like 6.5, 7 hours, however long it takes. So it's going to be long for me, and my throat is already hurting. So any motivation would be great. So thank you for hanging out and chatting, and I'm glad you decided to stop by, and you chose me as your random ddlc stream. But I need to get a drink before I keep reading, because I'm going to be doing a lot of damn reading. Okay, so let me get a drink, and then I'll get back to it. Alright, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Oh, my throat. I don't know if I'm going to make it, guys, but I'm going to try. I might have to get out more cough drops. Okay, so Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute? Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and JJ did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And JJ liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up and the music stops. Okay. She turned off the music when she stood up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. I love this music. I love the music in this part. So good. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. This music kills me, man. Every time I hear it, it just kills me. Maybe you're just jealous that JJ appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Oh my god, this music is cracking me up. I'm sorry, Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as JJ started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... this doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Cat fight, cat fight! JJ, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, JJ. Wait, there's no reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, JJ? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Oh my goodness. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Yeah. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? JJ? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki? Yuri? You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they make beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Oh my god. So, it's a fun club, everybody. Everybody gets along great. There's no drama. It's fine. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. Oh, yes, that was me, not her. Anyway, she nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? People are hard, yes. I try to avoid them at all times. That's why I stream. Internet people are fine. Real life people, no, they need to go away. But anyway. You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Yeah? It's an odd thing to say, dear. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. JJ, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Answer complicated, hard to tell. Yes, exactly. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. JJ, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Alright, I usually try to save when there's a transition, so let me do that. Okay. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, JJ, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. After all, the genre says horror. And nothing says fun like horror. Okay, anyway. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I think that was actually just inner monologue, but still. Alright, like I said, I'm just picking words that I would use. I don't really write poems, I write novels, but if I were to write poems, I'd probably pick words I would use, which means I'm probably going to get Yuri because her and I are into the same things. So, we'll go with uncanny. Agonizing. Dream. Disarray. I'm getting them all for her. Told you we're in the same stuff. Regardless of who. Doki Doki. But yeah, I'm just picking the words I'd use if I were writing a poem. Explode! Yeah. Yeah, I'm just picking the ones I would use if I were writing a poem, so. Pain. Oh, I didn't get angry this time. Melancholy. Incongruent. Defeat. Oh, that was her. Pleasure. Horror. Sadness. Got Sayori again. I don't think I got one for Natsuki. Grief. Sayori again. Fantasy. Oh, I got one for Natsuki. Unending. Time. Alone. Oh, Sayori again. Empty. Oh, Sayori again. Spinning. Oh, Natsuki. Heartbeat. Oh, Natsuki again. Interesting. Imagination. If any game gives me an explode option, you can bet your left eye's not gonna go for it. Alright. So, we did another poem. Alright, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, JJ! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. SSBU? Is that a game? I'm trying to think. Okay, I was thinking it was Super Something Brothers, but I couldn't remember what it was because I haven't played it, but that's what I thought it stood for. Yeah, I haven't played that game, so... I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Here's an option where he blows himself up. Oh god. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously reaches for her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Way to be a jerk, JJ. Kamikaze. Nothing breaks your opponent's flow like knowing you can and will, without warning, turn yourself into a nuclear bomb at any point in the game. Oh god. Probably. Might make them think twice. But yeah, JJ's a bit of a jerk. Or the MC, I should say. I just put JJ because that's my initials. I was saying earlier that, Janelle's actually my middle name, but I always go by that because I like it better than my first name. My first name is Joy. So, I just put JJ since I'm a guy in this game. So I figured, that would work better. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she's listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell JJ to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's fun inside of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flap. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha! Mitsuki! That's so nice of you! To pelt her in the face with a cookie! So nice! Oh, jeez. I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. How do you hug a cookie? How big is this damn cookie? But anyway. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared that one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Sorry, trying to get my throat a break here and there. Alright. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, JJ. Monika smiles sweetly and pushes everybody else off the screen. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Some cookie drama. That's about it. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. And I need another drink, because I'm talking a whole hell of a lot. Alright, so we're about an hour and a half in. See if I can make it another 5 hours, guys. What do you think? I mean, I might be able to make it. Not sure about my throat, though. But we'll see. Okay. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. How long does it take you to eat a cookie, dude? Anyway, Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Jeez. Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading in time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I don't really like tea, but fine. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. You know what? I was just thinking, I'd love to see like a live action version of this. And I'm curious to see who they'd cast in each role. But I don't know how they'd do it though, because it kind of is designed to be a game. But I would love to see a live action version of this and see who they cast. I think that would be very interesting. But anyway. Ugh, okay. Sorry, my neck is all stiff now too because I slept weird. So, I'm having a good day, guys. Alright, anyway. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Monica, the queen of timing, always. Yuri's going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve JJ in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, JJ. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Alright then. Okay. Transition. That means it's time to save. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. And the music shut off. It's very strange. Anyway, how could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. JJ, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. I feel that, dude. I do that myself. But anyway, see, this is why I ended up with Yuri. Because I was picking things that I would pick, and I ended up getting Yuri. Because Yuri and I have some things in common. Not everything, but some things. The whole anxiety and being quiet when other people are around and stuff like that. But yeah. Your mind turns a light rain into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. JJ, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. And it's another transition. JJ, do you like oolong tea? I wouldn't know. I've never had oolong tea, but probably not, because I don't like any tea. But, yeah! Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, JJ. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. JJ, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few moments, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Here we are in our dusty classroom. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Guess this is technically a transition. Let's go over this one. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on the reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. It's not, dear. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. JJ... Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah! That's all it was. Oh, teenage love. Or infatuation at any rate. Okay. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. About time for Monica to show up, isn't it? Her and her perfect timing. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Full eye contact moment be like... Oh, jeez. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ah! Oh my goodness. Honestly, yeah, I kind of knew that was happening, but it kind of also isn't a spoiler. If you've been watching this far, you'd know Monica always does that. She's done it like 4 times already. As soon as things get all close and you're just talking to one person, Monica's like, okay! Pops right in there. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. There's a name for that. Monica-ing. Okay. She's so Monica. Okay. Oh my goodness. But yes, if you've been watching this long, you know that Monica has done that like 5 times or something now. But anyway. Oh. Yuri jolts back and the music starts again. It's time to share poems. Oh, God. JJ, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Cock-plucking bitch is something I've heard a few times from more involved playthroughs. Yeah, if it was my first playthrough, I probably would have had a bit of a more of a reaction, be like, what the? But yeah, I kind of take it in stride now, because I have played this before, obviously, but I'm doing this because I wanted to share it with people who aren't aware of how incredible this game is. Like I have in the title, it's a twisted game and an absolutely freaking brilliant game. That's why I wanted to share it. Even though, yeah, I know it's more fun to watch first playthroughs, but I just want to share it with people who may not be aware of how good this game is, because it is probably one of the best games I have ever played. So that's why I wanted to stream it and share it with people. But anyway, the spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. First time I heard someone say that I nearly lost it. Yeah, I've heard a couple interesting reactions because I've been watching playthroughs of this. Because this is one of those games, probably one of the only games where I'm actively going out and watching playthrough after playthrough because I love seeing the way people react to this game. So I love it. It's been a long time since I've played a game where I was that eager just to see other people's reactions to it, because it's that good. And that's also why I wanted to stream it as well, because it's such a good game, man. It is such a good game. As you know, because you were saying that this is your random ddlc. You like watching reactions too. Sorry, it's not my first playthrough, but I'll try to be as good as I can, because I do really want to share it with people, because it is so good. I get the feeling it's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. Well, I guess we'll save again since we're back to poem land. Alright, anyway. Something's stuck in your head forever! Alright, so I guess we'll go with probably I guess we'll just say Ori first again. Every time it's like, just, okay, everyone. Long pause. Oh, god dang it, Monica, would you stop? Oh my goodness. This is so good, JJ. Eh? I love it. That's right, I got a bunch for her this time, too. I got more for Yuri, but I got a bunch for Sayori, too. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a JJ poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Weird, but sure. At least she's honest, yeah. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. If I was in this situation, I'd be like, you are a very strange girl. Yes. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, if you watch the words she jumped at, you might have a little bit more of a clue, JJ. Because some of the words you'd think were Yuri's, but Sayori is the one that, like, jumped when you picked them. So, Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, JJ. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Yeah, let's read Sayori's poem. See if we can get some insight into this very strange girl. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's lapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, then. Happy little Sayori! Okay. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Yeah. In case you missed the beginning, guys, there were some warnings at the beginning of this stream. Yeah, there's some warnings in this game. Okay. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Or if that was me. Sorry, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Jeez. You mean we're picking words for the poems? Yeah. Hi. Alright. So, after that, Sayori seems fine. Let's go to Natsuki. I'm sure Natsuki. I'm sure hers is plenty deep. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But she never really struck me as her type. Sayori is a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so buffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Which one? There's a delay, so I'm not sure which one you mean. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. God. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, so I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? So I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. If it doesn't matter, it's just, she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone. Okay. She'd probably just float away. Yeah, oh, that one, yeah. Yeah. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you are afraid of people find out they might make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, Nevsky. Yay. Guess we could save. We haven't done it in a bit. 1333. Guess this. Alright, I guess we'll go with Monica. Hi again, JJ. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must pay pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless... Load me. Okay! So, that was, interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Didn't say or just say that. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking people what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game! Oh, I'm sorry. Did that fourth wall fall on you guys? Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. Don't forget to save the game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And then the poem start with save me. And then end it with load me. Well, I guess we better save our game, huh, Monica? Oh, that's one of my favorite things. Just remember to save your game. Too funny. All right, anyway. All right, I guess Yuri's last. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? JJ, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweating. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. Take another drink before we get to Yuri's poem. They're getting longer. I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon disfed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay. Alrighty then. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Like 3 red flags. Yeah, there's been a few red flags in a few of these poems, I think. Just a few. And all of them, really. Ay. Well, maybe not so much in Etsuki's, but there's definitely some red flags in Sayori's and Monica's and now Yuri's. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want it to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Just be careful not to spoil anything for people watching. I mean, there's not a lot of people watching right now, but I do put the VODs up, so. And the chats with it. No, unfortunately, no. I didn't know how good this game was the first time I played it. So unfortunately, no, it's not my first playthrough, but I'm trying not to spoil anything, and I'm asking people please not to spoil anything in chat for people that haven't seen the game before or know anything about it. But I don't know. I don't write poems. I write novels, so. But yeah, but welcome to the chat, though, Draspy. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce that, but yes, welcome. But yeah, I played this for the first time last week, and I absolutely fell in love with this game. I think it is so brilliant and so twisted. But yeah, thank you for joining, though. And yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything, and I'm asking you not to spoil anything in chat, because in my VOD, the chat is on the screen as well. So don't spoil anything in chat for people that may not have heard of this game and don't know what it's about. But yeah, I absolutely adore this game. It's completely twisted and completely brilliant. Sine, cosine, tangent. Come on. This is literature club, not trigonometry club. Yeah, really. Oh, gosh. Anyway, it's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Eh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. False advertising? What's false advertising? Oh, the trigonometry club thing? Yeah. Oh, gosh. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, JJ. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone! Jeez. Oh, Monica. Okay. Oh, jeez. Back to Monica. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come to sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. In just a few days. Lies! Lies! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event, each put on a good performance. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Pulled a speech out of my ass last minute and destroyed my opponent in debate, not once, but twice. Yeah, She does sound like that. Oh my. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Ugh. Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. So the idea that nothing good comes from rushing something's absolute crap. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Oh, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the... Or no, this is Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica... This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. And I'm gonna get another drink, because this is a lot of talking. Probably got to refill my drink stand at this rate. Anyway, this poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Okay. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even JJ liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before JJ. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let JJ lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Sorry, I have to keep getting drinks, guys. It's a lot of reading. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm better off around strangers than people I know. It's weird, but it's the way it works for me too. Hence why I stream. Oh my. Sorry, something fell down my desk. I gotta fix it. Alright. Let's hope that it's working now. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, my little webcam thing fell down, so need to make sure it's still working. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, that's how I am too. Strangers, I'm fine. But people I know, okay. Hence streaming. Okay. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone! Oh, jeez. Monica and her okays. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, JJ, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright. And as Monica would say, always remember to save your game! Anyway. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... I mean... Sarah fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. See, I picked both, or seen the answers to both. I've only played it once, but I've seen the way it goes both ways. Where's the option to walk home with both of them? Because Sayori lives right next to me, so even if I was walking home with Yuri, wouldn't Sayori be walking the same way? I mean, am I overthinking? But it's just weird because Sayori would still be walking the same direction. They're neighbors. How about we invite Yuri with us? I guess I'll be mean and say Yuri, just because Sayori would be with us anyway. She lives in the same place. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Hey, it's poem time, everybody. So I guess we'll say, I do like the poem music. Alright. Again, I'm just going to pick words that I would use if I were writing poetry, which means I'm going to probably get Yuri again. Promise. Oh, I got Sayori. Eternity. Desire. Fantasy. Oh. Essence. Uncanny. Question. Passion. That was Sayori? Okay. Forgive. Depression. That was Sayori, not Yuri. Death. That was Sayori, not Yuri. Romance. Sayori this time. So let's see who jumps when we say suicide. Yuri. Secretive. Defeat. That was Sayori again. Melancholy. Dark. That was Sayori again. Uncontrollable. Sadness. That was Sayori again. We're getting Sayori this time, guys. And I'm picking the words I usually pick. And this time we're getting Sayori, not Yuri. Destiny. Oh, man. I'm gonna save again. Alright, anyway. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, you know, picking up piano. I think we got a lot more for Sayori this time. So I wonder how that'll change things, because all the other times I was getting Yuri for the most part. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Members of the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori for all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to? Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. I had to look that up. I'm like, what? Ika is Japanese for squid. I looked it up, guys. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. There goes that damn fourth wall again. Monica, you gotta stop doing that. Actually, don't stop doing that because it's hilarious. Alright, anyway. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Did the music just change a little there? Am I just imagining it? I don't know. Anyway, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. JJ, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, JJ. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, JJ. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? Again, the main character is not exactly the brightest crayon in the box. Alright, anyway. And yes, I know I picked Yuri, but I'm trying to go with what the character would probably do, even though I have no problem with picking Sayori either, but I'm trying to think the way the character would think. Not that he does a lot of thinking, but you know what I mean. He would probably pick Yuri, considering the whole chocolate escapade. Anyway, she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it has always been. You're so funny, JJ. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Again, he's not exactly the smartest guy. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Oh yeah, just forget about it. It's nothing important. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Yeah, okay. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. It's fine. Everything's fine. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Wait, wasn't that something in the poem or something? No. Just pulling things out of her head or something. Anyway, Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Oh my goodness. Time for another drink, man. You guys don't even need to redeem hydrate because I'm taking a drink every 2 seconds. There's so much reading in this. Plus, I did another visual novel last night for 5 hours, so my throat is still kind of raw from that. But anyway, I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. Sorry, I hit pause accidentally when I sat down. Alright, anyway, the music. Dude, it completely changed, too. Sorry, I accidentally changed the track with my ass when I sat down. Okay, anyway. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Not that she was staring. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. JJ, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. Everybody seems to know his best friend better than him. At least it's coming across to me that way. But anyway, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. What are you searching for, dear? Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. No shit. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Yeah. But how about anybody else's, buddy? Sorry. Am I supposed to like my own character? Was that a requirement? Hi. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! Oh, jeez. Love you, Monica. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, I guess we'll go with Natsuki first, just to mix it up. Oh man. This is seriously a step backwards. God. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. I've been attacked. Cops. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Well, don't joke with your elbow, babe. How the hell do you call that a joke? I just said. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I mean, she's supposed to be a first year, which makes her, what, 14 or 15? Not that highly mature. But anyway, guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy cell, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Nicer than most of her poems. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic to have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. So, like I said, we're going to mix it up a little bit. So let's hear what Yuri has to write about the beach. JJ, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It's never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly and changes the music again. Anyway. JJ, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, JJ. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, it's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, JJ. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, so we're not writing about the beach this time? Did these poems get mixed up? Alright, but anyway, Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, the silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds, and he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I think this is actually the first time I've seen this one. Yeah, because I was expecting her to do her beach one because of what Natsuki said. But yeah, I think this might be the first time I've seen this one. I don't know. I mean, I've only played the game once, but I've watched a couple other playthroughs, so. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. Okay, so they did address that. I was wondering, because I was like, wait, isn't this supposed to be a beach poem? So they did address it. Damn, this game is freaking brilliant. Dan Savelto, you are a genius, and you need to make like 15 more games right this minute. But anyway. Yeah, because I was like, is this a plot hole? But nope. They went to it. They said, nope. I know she was supposed to write about this, but here, let us explain. This game, he's a genius, the guy that made this game. He really is. Because most games, there'd just be a plot hole. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I was just saying that most games that would be like a plot hole that they just like brush under the rug, but yeah, they addressed it. That's really cool. Hi, yeah, welcome to chat. Have you been watching for a while, or did you just join the stream? But, yeah, hi. Thank you so much for the follow again. But anyway, so yeah, they did address the fact that she was supposed to be writing about the beach. And she didn't. So, let's move on and see what she has to say. Meaning, I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, this is definitely something I haven't seen in other playthroughs. Yeah, I haven't seen this poem or this explanation for why she didn't write about the things she supposedly had written about. So, yeah, so she's only showing this to me, and she showed the beach one to everybody else. That is interesting. Interesting. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Very cute, yeah. Yeah, well, the first time I played this, I went straight for Yuri, because she is, well, I mean, I only played it once. But, yeah, she is probably my favorite one. Of course, this is, going into it blind. I just decided to go for her. But, yeah, I mean, I know the whole story now, for the most part, but yeah, I'm seeing things that I haven't seen in other people's playthroughs. So that's pretty cool. Because I played it once, but I've watched a couple other playthroughs, so. And as I said in the title, nobody spoil anything in chat, because there might be some people that are new to the game. But yeah, interesting. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. Yeah, I mean, I know the deal with the game, but yeah, if there's somebody watching the VOD or something that hasn't played the game and has no knowledge of it, I'd like to keep spoilers out of the chat, because my chat does show up on the video as well. So that's the only reason I'm saying, please don't spoil anything, because, this is the game where you really, really, really don't want to spoil anything, because it's just so good. But anyway. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. This is probably the most romantic I've seen in any of the playthroughs, because usually there's like some flirting and stuff, but yeah, this is yeah, I'm seeing stuff that I haven't seen before, which is really cool, because this interaction that we're having right now, I haven't seen in other playthroughs, so this is pretty cool. Anyway, so Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Like, okay, everyone! But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Did I break the game? This conversation is, like, going much better than even the first time I played. I'm a little scared. Okay. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. All right. Well, Sayori's acting very strange, and everybody seems to know her better than me. So I guess we'll save Sayori for last. All right, Monica. Okay, Monica. You're next. Hi, JJ. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, JJ. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. But yeah, I don't mind people talking about stuff that we've already seen in the playthrough. Just, I don't want anybody to spoil any of the big moments, like, wait till this happens. But yeah, that's all. I just don't want to mess up things for people that might be watching the VOD and not have any knowledge of the game. But yeah, you can comment on stuff that's already happened or is happening. That's fine. But anyway, you're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day? Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? All right. Yeah, I haven't seen this conversation before either. So I am seeing new stuff, which is interesting. Because I know there's a bunch of different ways this game can go, but yeah, this whole interaction with Yuri and Monica here, I have not seen before. So, it's interesting. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Okay, this second time she's made a comment like that, when we were talking about Sayori, she's like, I'd hate to see her hurt herself. And now she's like, if something bad happens... Monica, you sus, girl. Anyway, her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Excuse me. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Just toss that out and be like, hey, time for a poem. Oh my god, Monica. Yikes. Alright. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Oh my. Anyway, you mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, I'm getting notifications on my damn phone, so... Okay. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy the writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Monica. Alright. I guess we'll see what's up with Sayori now. She's acting a little strange. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably, Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, JJ. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She didn't even show me her poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? No, Sayori didn't show me hers. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Oh my. Yeah. Sorry, just... Did I mention how much I love this game? It's like, there's... Again, no spoilers, but there's so many things you catch after your first playthrough that you didn't catch when you were doing your first playthrough. It's just, it's very interesting that this game was just, it's just genius. But anyway, where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... I asked you a question, Monica. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, JJ. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Mana suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. JJ may not like to be around it if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for JJ to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to JJ to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. JJ, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Decisions. Time for a save, though, isn't it? Remember, always save your game. Alright. I guess we'll try to pick Sayori, since she's obviously having a bit of a rough time today. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... but Monika said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, fine. And it wouldn't make much sense to pick Monika, considering she just said Sayori is helping. I guess we'll go with Yuri, since she's the one that's all lovey-dovey with us. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, JJ? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that sounds like that should be about it. I'm losing my ability to speak, guys. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, JJ? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why JJ picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I switched the music again. I do that a lot. Alright. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that. It slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Jeez, stupid notifications. Alright, anyway, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, JJ. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. And when I picked Sayori, they said no, you have to pick somebody else. But Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. And another transition. All right. Oh, my throat, man. I'm trying. I'm gonna try to get through it. It's been 3 hours, man. So I think we're almost halfway through the game, approximately. But anyway, I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday! Wow, that was quick. I hope this weekend doesn't go that fast. Because this weekend I actually have the house to myself, which is blissful, blissful peace. But anyway. Yeah, also, I have to feed their stupid freaking dogs. Yeah, my housemates have dogs I have to feed at like 7-ish. But I don't know how long this is going to go. It should end somewhere between 6:30 and 7, I think. But we'll see. It's like 3 now. Obviously, you can see if you look at my screen because I got to use windowed mode. But anyway. Oh well, if the dogs eat a couple minutes late, they're not going to die, I don't think. They already ate this morning anyway. Okay. It's already Sunday, everybody. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Hey! I think the MC might have finally grown a brain cell. Maybe. We can hope. It's another transition. Alright, guys. Did everybody see the warnings at the beginning of the game? There are warnings. Go read them on the store page or whatever. All right. So, I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, Yippee? Wasn't sure you were still here. Yeah. I mean, we're almost at the halfway point, but yeah, this is going to be a rough bit, I think, since Sayori's been having a rough time. I'm sure there's something up with that. But, alright, so rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. She's turned into a stuffed cow. Oh, wait, no. Sayori? Hi, JJ. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. One wall decoration. Okay. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. My throat, man. My throat is picking a bad time to start going on me again. Let me get some more water. Because I think I'm going to be doing a lot of talking here. Like I haven't been this whole time, right? Okay. Yeah, I am really close to getting out a cough drop. I hate trying to talk with a cough drop in my mouth. But I might need one at this point because my throat is getting very sore. Anyway, Sarah had already left by the time we decided that. Okay. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. Mm-hmm. I know you too well. Yeah. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, JJ. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, JJ. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, JJ? I guess I'll have no choice this time. The thing is... that weird buzzing noise, too. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're a dumbass. Okay. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Sayori, please kick him in the face. That is the stupidest thing you could possibly say, you dumbass. But anyway, yeah, make her feel worse. Good one, JJ. Dumbass. Although I gotta remind myself, he's a teenage boy. How would a teenage boy deal with this? Not very fucking well. But yeah, you do want to kick him, but then you gotta remind yourself, he's just some teenage kid. He doesn't even know a damn thing, obviously. But anyway, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. That buzzing noise, do you guys hear that? You only really notice it if you're in headphones, but there's this like weird, really subtle like buzzing noise, like 2 or 3 times in this scene. It's just weird. Anyway, even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, JJ. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, Sayori. That's what I said. Alright. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want it so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, JJ, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped... There's the buzzing again. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. JJ, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. JJ, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. JJ, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. There's the buzz again. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Feel free to kick him again, Sayori. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, JJ. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow? Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. There's the buzz again. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Yeah! So things are fine. Everything's fine. Everybody's good. Nothing's wrong. Everyone's great. Let's go make decorations. I mean, really? Really, man? Okay. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Well, you should be. Dumbass. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Did I mention you're a dumbass, JJ? And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Uh-huh. And the music even changed. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. Completely off topic, but I'm getting a little bit hungry now. I do want to finish this all today. I'm going to try to ignore the hunger for now, but I might have to take a 10-minute break or something to grab something to eat if I get too hungry. Because I did eat right before the stream. It's been about 3.5 hours, so I'm not going to starve to death anytime soon, but I might have to take a break because I think there's about 3.5 hours left. But anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Yeah, I want to do it all in one sitting because, yeah, I have streamed 6 hours before. Not often. I usually stream 4 hours. But I think this is the kind of game where you kind of have to do it in one sitting. Because, you know, there's some people that'll only watch, like, your last stream. And if I had a stream that started in the middle of this game, and they didn't watch the first one for some unknown reason, and they just started with the second one, and it was in the middle of the game, it would be really strange to have to try to figure out what the hell they're looking at. So that's why I figure I wanted to put it all in one VOD. That way, even if they can't sit down and watch it in one setting, that there's a pause button. I mean, that's what it's there for. So I just think it would make more sense because I want to avoid the possibility of somebody deciding only to watch the second part because it's the more recent stream and then having no fucking clue what they're looking at. So I want to have it all in one compact piece, you know? So that's why I decided to do it in one stream. Although my throat is not happy about it, but I might take a little 10-minute break and just put like a be right back on the screen or something if I do get too hungry. But I'm going to try to get through it because I did eat right before stream, so it should be okay. Just a little peckish. Maybe I should have went with Natsuki and made some cupcakes. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. And another transition. But yeah, that's the main reason I'm trying to do it in one stream. Just because I don't want people only watching the second part and being completely freaking confused. But anyway, I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Really now, JJ, what you got in there? Okay, anyway. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you'd planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help but take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something to like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. So, Grave. And True Devon. I don't know if you both are here, but put in chat who you went for in your first playthrough. I'm getting messages, but yeah. Who did you go through in your first playthrough? I'm curious. I don't know. I'll have to look at that later. But anyway. My first time, like the idiot, was I got the good ending. There's a good ending? I mean, I've heard there's actually multiple endings. I usually always see the same one. I don't know if that's considered a good ending or a bad ending. It's a confusing ending, I'd say. But I don't know. Yeah, I've only really seen one ending in pretty much every playthrough I've watched. I will not miss anything. Yeah? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? How? Jeez. So what, you just picked, like, the words that a certain girl liked each time you went. Tonight I'm going to pick the words that this girl would like. I don't know. Stop caring. You were close. You only had one letter wrong. It's an. There's an E after the N. But yeah, you only got one letter wrong. Okay. Oh my. Anyways, I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Okay. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Yeah, let me look at that message, make sure it's not anything super important, so I won't be able to see chat for a moment. I'm gonna have to reload the stream. But I want to go look at this message just to make sure it's not anything super important. Can't even see this. Yeah, alright. Okay, anyway, gotta reload the stream, so sorry if anybody said anything in the last 2 seconds, I didn't see it. Somebody's causing drama in one of my games, that's all. Alright, anyway. Back to this. Alright. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? So sorry if you guys said anything in the last couple of seconds. Because I was reloading and didn't see it. But anyway. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. I thought writing was like magic. Guys, everything's like magic around here. Alright, anyway. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Jasmine, like the color of her hair. I know. But, yeah. I've heard some interesting commentary during the Yuri date. I'm trying to behave. But yeah, there are some things that could be misconstrued, shall we say. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. More than relaxation, jasmine is an aphrodisiac. Ah! Oh gosh, Yuri. You dog, Yuri. She's trying to have her way with me, oh my. Anyway. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Well, didn't you say you thought she'd be more relaxed before we started this? Anyway. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's the marker, JJ. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Alright. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Well, what is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. Just nervous, maybe. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Bye! We're just about to get to the second half of the game. Well, thank you for hanging out, though, for the first half. You can always watch it in the VOD, I suppose. But thank you so much, and hopefully more people will come in and chat, because, like I said, chatting keeps me motivated to keep on going, and I need some motivation today, because my throat is really hurting. But thank you so much for hanging out, and yeah, feel free to watch the VOD. I do save them all as highlights, too, so that Twitch won't delete them. Don't get too traumatized. I'll try not to. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I also save all my VODs as highlights, so that way Twitch doesn't delete them, because I think they delete them after like 3 months or something. I don't know, but I save them all as highlights, and if there's more than one, I put them in collections and stuff so people can watch them. So thank you so much for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you in my stream again. So thanks again for the follow, too. Now back to our little Yuri and her knife fetish, I guess. We'll get back to this. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, if it's really cool, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Okay then. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. JJ, he's the most brilliant man ever. Hey, it's a knife. Let's touch the blade. That seems like a safe and wise thing to do. Okay. Ow! JJ, why did you do that? Because he's a dumbass? We've covered this. Anyway, I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Yeah, I got that. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Well, that's an interesting analogy. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Sorry, the cord on my keyboard is being annoying too. I know that I'm so immersed. But anyway, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I will wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Well then! I see. That's fine. That's normal. I mean, we were feeding each other chocolates or something earlier, weren't we? It's all good. It's fine. I I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. And I might be a vampire. I don't know. It seems like a kind of strange thing to want to suck on somebody's bloody finger, but I mean, I could be, I suppose. Anyway, Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. JJ, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, JJ. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. It's relieving. But that is a weird phrase. That's relieving. Most people say that's a relief. But anyway, the tension's quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Oh my. This game's perfectly normal, nothing weird about this. Alright, after we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Okay. Nothing? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I feel that. Alright, I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk as much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Almost like Streamers want to share games with people. Oh, sorry, my ad-libbing. Alright. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back in. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Guess this is kind of a transition, but not. We might as well say because we haven't done that in a bit. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh my. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? Yeah. No more awkward encounters today? Okay. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it's too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. And we got another transition. So let's save. I think we're officially getting to like the second half of the game now. Pretty close anyway. Because I think, yeah, it's about 6.5. Somewhere between 6 and 7 hours, depending on how slow you go, I guess. So, and we've been on for 3 hours and 46 minutes. So yeah, we're just about halfway, I think. Or a little over half, maybe? Anyway. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, JJ. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Alright then. Extreme close-up. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? She just pulled a Monica. You apparently have inherited Monica's timing. But anyway. Hi, JJ. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, JJ. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. And the music stopped, so that means I should probably go. I mean, what? Okay, anyway. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Zoom. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. And for those of you who might just be tuning in and don't know this game, right before we had to do the decorations with Yuri, which we just finished, this is our best friend Sayori, and she told us that she's had really bad depression her whole life. And so this is the first time we've seen her since she admitted that to us. So that's the mood, so to speak, when Sayori's now coming up to us, because she just told us that earlier this day. But anyway, Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, JJ? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, JJ. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. And Monica was right. I should just... Monica? You should just what? What did Monica say? What was Monica right about? Finish that sentence, please, dear. Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, JJ. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. JJ, I like you so much that I want to die. Okay, that is not a good sentence, dear. There's that buzzing noise again. Anyway, that's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Because I'm an idiot and I say shit like that? Sorry. Oh, sorry. Was that my extra commentary on the main character? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, because I'm an idiotic teenage boy who talks out my ass because my brain doesn't know any better. But anyway, sorry. The main character just annoys me so much in this game sometimes. But anyway, and that's what I'm going to give you. Dun 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 dun. So, what do we think Sayori needs right now? She needs us to save the game. That's what she needs us to do. Did I break the fourth wall? That's a Monica thing, telling us to save our game. Alright, so, judging by everything this girl said to us, let's try to use our brain because the main character doesn't seem to have one. Let me get a drink of water though because my throat is hurting. So, I guess this time, considering all the stuff she said to us about how she can't stand having people care about her, and it just upsets her when people care too much about her and stuff like that, I guess we'll go with "You'll always be my dearest friend." You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. And feel free to kick me in the face again, because my brain still is not working by being condescending and saying shit like that to you. But anyway, sorry. Sorry. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, JJ. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sarah's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Okay, this I've not seen this before. The conversations always went differently. I played this once, and I've seen a couple of playthroughs, but this I'm seeing stuff I haven't seen before this time, guys. This is a little strange. So yeah, it's not my first playthrough, but I'm still seeing stuff I have not seen before. There are so many different ways this game can go. I love it. It's genius. But yeah, I have not seen this reaction before. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. There's that buzz again. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I guess time for another save after that. Yeah, I've not seen that reaction before. So I'm all unbalanced now. Because most of the stuff I knew what to expect, but I'm seeing things that I haven't seen before. So, we'll see. I haven't played this once, but I've watched a couple of playthroughs after I played it. But most of them, usually the same things happened in theirs with a couple of little tiny differences. But I'm seeing stuff I haven't seen in my game or any of the other playthroughs. So, yeah, I'm getting strange stuff this time. All right, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner urine I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about this event. I'm more excited for it to be over than so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. JJ, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. And there's no music, and it's really weird. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were reporting. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Hey, Dark Angel. Welcome to chat. I'm glad somebody's here, because I've been streaming now for almost 4 hours. We're just about to the second part of the game. And my throat is hurting a bit, so I need somebody to keep me motivated. So thank you for chatting. Yeah, when people chat, it always gives me more energy to keep going, because I want to do the whole game in one sitting, just so it's not in pieces on my VODs. So thank you for hanging out and stopping in and chatting. So feel free to keep chatting. Just I ask, don't spoil anything for people that may not know the game, because that would really suck. So let's not do that. But yeah, but thank you for coming in to chat. All right. Yeah, too much energy. That's. Well, I have a lot of trouble sleeping, so I'm always low on energy. So when I have people to talk to, it keeps me going, because I'm like, oh, it's more than just me talking to myself now. So I appreciate it anytime somebody talks. Oh, yes, good. You're just at the second half of the game, and I don't know when you came in, if you saw much of that last little exchange, but yeah, our best friend, just to get you caught up a little bit, our best friend told us that she has really bad depression, and she's having a really hard time. And we're supposed to be doing this festival thing for the literature club, and she had a really, really bad day and finally admitted, yeah, I have a lot of those issues myself. So it's some of the parts of the game are very emotional for me to get through, but it's also just to be warned. There are many warnings all over this game. They say that people with anxiety or depression might have trouble with this game because of that issue being dealt with in the game. But it's considered a horror game. So right now it probably looks all happy and like some anime dating sim or something. But yeah, there are warnings all over the game, so be aware of that. But yeah, our best friend had just told us that she has really bad depression and she's having a really, really hard time. But now we have to go and do this festival for school now, so okay. Well, I just want you to know that there are warnings in the game, just because they're at the beginning of the game. So if you didn't see them or didn't know about them, just so you know that they're there. But yeah, you could look at the store page too, and it has some interesting tidbits of information about this game, because it doesn't look like a horror game, but it is considered a horror game. Just so you know. And we're at the right after the midpoint of the game, where everything's just about to start really ramping up. So yeah, you got here at an interesting time, to say the least, because we had just found out about the whole everything our friend is dealing with. So that's where we are. Yes, Dark Angel. Yeah, I'm into very dark stuff too as well. So, but yeah, that's why originally I didn't ever even give a second look at this game, because on the surface it appears like a cutesy little anime dating sim, but I don't know if you can see the title on whatever you're watching on, but it is literally the most twisted and brilliant game I have ever played. Twisted and brilliant. That's about all I can say to describe this game. So, we're just about at the part where everything's about to like take off. So, Yeah, because we just found out about our best friend's issues, and now we got to deal with all this other stuff. So, yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. And the main character's an idiot. Just so you know, he's an idiot saying shit like that about her after she just told him, how much trouble she's having and everything. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, it's about time you remembered, you idiot. Okay. Uh, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. No, I actually don't watch a lot of anime. I don't really have a problem with anime. I just have never really gotten into it. But I know a lot of people who really love it. So I might start watching it after this. I don't know. But yeah, this is the first game like this that I've played. I've done some other visual novels, but there's no game like this. None. It looks like it's a happy, sweet little anime dating sim, but it is definitely not. Not that. But it is one of the best games I've ever played. So I'm really glad that somebody who isn't familiar with the game is here to see it, because it's the kind of game where it's so good that after I played it, I went through and started watching everybody else react to it because it's that good. And that's why I wanted to stream it. And that's why I'm trying to stream it all in one chunk so you can see the whole thing. I did see the movie Death Note. I've not seen the cartoon, but I did see the movie. I know it was based on an anime, but I know the movie is probably horrible compared to the anime, because that's usually anytime they make a movie out of something that sucks. But yeah, I saw the movie. But yeah, I don't know. I might get into anime at some point. I just have never really done any watching or reading of it. But this was my first exposure, so to speak, to anything anime-ish, and it's such a good game though. Yay, Grave, you're back. Welcome back. Chat's delayed. Yeah, chat is a bit delayed. I don't know if refreshing might help. Sometimes it helps, but yeah. And so I don't know, but we're just about to get into this whole planning the festival after we just found out about our best friend's depression issues. So, and she's was really having a bad time the other day. So, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, and because the main character is a complete idiot. But anyway, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Huh? You should take a little responsibility for her, JJ. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What now? Okay. Monica wasn't there, FYI, but she knows everything that apparently was going on. Yeah, and we've been, part of this game is you share poems. You see the poems that other characters have written. And the last one I think we read by her was called The Lady Who Knows Everything. And Monica always seems to know everything, even when she's not there. Oh, jeez. Monica's something. But anyway, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Grave, Dark knows nothing about this game, so this is this is just Monica. I thought you said you didn't know anything about this game, but yeah, but yeah, this is hopefully all new stuff for you. But I don't know. You said you haven't played this, or you haven't played it, or you have watched it, or what? Because I don't know. I just don't want anybody to spoil anything for people that don't know anything about the game. So that's why I was telling Grave, because I know. Oh, you know something, something. But yeah, Grave has played before. So I was just letting him know. I think you're a him. You can do exclamation pronouns if you guys want me to refer to you correctly. But yeah, I was just letting Grave know that you're not completely aware of everything that happens in the game. So let's all keep our spoilers to ourselves, because spoilers will ruin this game. Okay. Anyway, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Jeez. I don't know, you seem to know some things about it. But Again, if there's people watching this that don't know anything at all about the game, make sure nobody says anything spoilery, because I don't want to ruin it for anybody that is watching the VOD for the first time and knows literally nothing about the game. I don't want to ruin anything, because if you spoil this game, it just really, really, really spoils the game, because, you know, it's something that is completely unexpected. That's all I'll say about it. But anyway, hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Hold on a second, babe. What were you just saying, you weirdo? I probably know a lot more than you think. She's being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. No, I don't want spoilers. I do not want spoilers at all, period. From anybody. Because, like I said, people could be watching this on VOD, and my chat shows up on the screen in VOD. So I do not want anybody posting any kind of spoilers. Because, like I said, my chat shows up on my VODs. So if somebody is watching a VOD for the first time and doesn't know anything about the game, I don't want them to see anything in chat that's going to ruin it for them. So it's not just for you. It's for anybody that's watching this and doesn't know about the game. I want to keep the spoilers completely out of it. Just because when you go back, it's video on demand, I guess. It's when the saved version of the stream that is saved on Twitch. You can go back and watch it if you missed the stream or something. But yeah, the way my layout is the chat shows up on the screen. So if somebody posts a spoiler in chat, anybody who's watching the stream after I'm done will see that. So I don't want anybody putting spoilers of any kind in the chat, because I don't want to ruin it for somebody who might know nothing at all about the game. So that's why I'm saying no spoilers, because even though I know what happens and Grave knows what happens and you seem to know some of the stuff that happens in it, other people that might be watching this later or lurking right now might not know, and I don't want to ruin that for them. And that's really important at this point in the game, because this is when things really start picking up in the game. And that's about all I'll say is a spoiler. Things are going to start getting really, really intense in the game right now, because we are at the second half of the game now. But anyway, they came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. See, now because of the way the interchange or the interaction with Sayori went, it's making the main character look even worse than he normally looks, because the exchange went differently than it had in any other playthrough that I've seen. Honestly, it went differently. It seems to have gone a lot worse. But yeah, anyway, it's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head. 9 million times. So this is what Sayori wrote. Sayori's the friend who just told us how depressed she was and everything. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Didn't she say something about, well, Monica said something, 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 so I'm guessing that's the she's referring to. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay, that seems fine. All right, bye again, Grave. Such a bad time to have to go, but I understand. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the follow. Hopefully you can watch more later on the VOD, or stop in later, because I'm probably going to be going for maybe a couple more hours, depending on how long it takes to get to the end. But thank you again. So yeah, that poem seems fine. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. JJ? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. I quicken my pace. All right, everybody. There are a ton of warnings on this game. I'm going to reiterate them for you now. Because we are at the second half of the game now. All right, so what was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Someone ate your pasta? What? I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Oh my god, can we please kick him in the face? Such an idiot. I hate my main character. Hate him. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yeah. So that happened. And it actually made me jump this time because of the music kicking in like that. An exception has occurred. File game script. See traceback text for details. So, I guess we should look at this error that has occurred. Traceback.text. Alright. Traceback.text. An error has occurred. Jump exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Huh, well, here goes nothing. Uh-huh. So that's what the traceback text says. Okay. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Yeah, except the first time I played, I didn't turn down her confession. But anyway, yeah. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Yuri's the purple-haired one, yeah. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. There goes that fourth wall again. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Question mark? Uh-huh. Well, we're back at the start screen, but it looks a little bit different. And yeah, the first time I played this, I didn't know anything about it. So I was like, what the hell is that thing? The first thing in the menu? That should say new game? So that's when I clicked on it. But yeah, the start screen looks a little different now. Yeah, Yuri's the one I tried to go after the first time I played too. But yeah, alright, so the start screen looks a little different now. So let's click this and see what it does, because that's what should say new game. That's how you pronounce it, I think. Load. And all the saves are gone. Just in case you wanted to go back and pick the other choice with Sayori, all the saves are now gone. Well then. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Let's try that again. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. What? We used to walk to school together on days like this. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Error, error. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I know, but, the new game started twice now. And the first time it was a little strange. Okay. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Alright, I guess we should save since we've got all these brand new empty save slots. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before we know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. JJ? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Hey, true. Yeah. Well, you better hope so, because you just posted that in chat. Yes, this is right after the game restarted. And Monica's the one that's coming into the room and telling us about the club. Instead of Sayori, as it was in the first run-through. But yeah, be careful with that. Because Dark hasn't played the game, but does know some stuff about it. But yeah, this is right after the game restarts, and unlike the first time we went through this, Sayori was the one in this room telling us to come join the club. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I told her... See, okay, just to get you caught up, since you missed that part, because you were gone for a minute. But, the first time I played this, I did tell her I love you. So this time, I told her I'll always be your dearest friend. So, this time, I picked the friend one. So, yeah. That's what I did this time. But the first time I played, I did tell her I loved her. So, I figured I'd pick the other one this time. So, anyway. Yeah, did you miss that part, Dark? I thought you were here for that. Sayori, when she came and interrupted us after we were with Yuri, I don't know if you were here right when that happened, but we had a choice. Sayori came up to us and she was all upset and stuff, and said that she liked us more than we liked her, and before that she had told us she hates having people care about her and stuff. So, the first time I played, I told that you have an option there where you can tell her that you love her, or you can tell her that you'll always be her dearest friend. And the first time I played, I told her I loved her. This time when I played, I told her that I'd always be her dearest friend. So, yeah, that was what happened right before we came to school. And, yeah, you joined right when we were at school. But, yeah, right before we came to school, we had that option where we could tell our super depressed friend who said she didn't want people caring about her. We could tell her that we loved her, or we could tell her that we'd always be her dearest friend. And in my first playthrough, I said, love you. And in this one, I said, I'll always be your dearest friend. And that's what happened right before you tuned in. So, that's that. That's what True here was asking about. But yeah. Anyway. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Uh-huh. And the first time we did this, there were 4. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Yes, this is free. There is a version with some some extra scenes and stuff that is like $15 or something on Steam, but there is a free version. This is the free version. I want to get the other version, but I can't get it yet. So this is the free version, but there's some added scenes and stuff. I think in the $15 Steam version, but this is the free version. Yeah, yeah. The reason I actually started playing this was kind of silly. I did a search for best free dating sims because, like, I usually play RPGs and I like RPGs with romance, but I needed to kill time over the weekend because I wanted to save the RPGs for stream. So I was looking at something else I could play that had romance in it. So I looked up dating sims just for the hell of it, and I got a top 10 list, and this was actually number 1, which is ironic because yes, it's got elements of dating sim, but it's a horror game, basically. But I love horror, so, you know, no wonder I like this. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's why I started playing it, because it was the number 1 game on the list, and I can see why. I mean, it's not really a dating sim as much as it's a horror, but it's such a good game. I just love it. Anyway, literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, JJ? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, JJ. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Yeah, in the first run-through, Sayori was in there talking to me about clubs, and she talked me into coming to the club meeting because one of the club members made cupcakes. And in this part, it said, and today's the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. And this time it says, and today's the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Before I watched when I was 6 with my sis, and she said every time something terrified happened, I laughed. Yeah, I do the same thing, actually. I do the same thing, Dark. I find horror movies funnier than most comedies, honestly. I know. I can't help it. I just do. Okay. Anyway. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, JJ. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Although, there used to be 4, and now there's only 3, but I have no memory of that. Okay, anyway. It's the movie It. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I love the movie It. I've seen, the original and the new one. But I haven't seen part 2 of the new one. I've only seen part 1 of the new one. But anyway. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Really? Could have swore Sayori is the vice president. Oh, wait, no. There is no Sayori, never mind. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into JJ in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? JJ is the main character. That's my initials. Because my name is... Janelle is actually my middle name. My first name is Joy, but I've always preferred my middle name, so I go by that usually. But I figured if I had to play a guy in the game, I'd just use my initials, because JJ works for a guy. But yeah, JJ is my character, the main character. The one they're talking to. Yeah. And I figured JJ is more masculine than Janelle. So... Anyway. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, JJ? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all that effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, JJ, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the room of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yeah. I write. I don't read that much. I did when I was younger, but I write instead of read. But I've had writer's block for a long time. And I do like visual novels because I love video games and I'm a writer. So visual novels just kind of work for me, I guess. But yeah, my favorite genre is probably RPGs. That's what I do the most. But I've been getting into visual novels a bit lately. Anyway, the level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? You know, by thinking you're in a dating sim and then having somebody hang themselves right in the middle of it. It's quite the interesting writing tactic. I mean, what? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Jeez. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow, Dark. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, bye, Dark. Bye. I didn't realize you had to go. I didn't see that. But thank you again for the follow, and thanks for hanging out. Hope you come back, and feel free to watch the stream later if you want to see the rest of this crazy game, because I'll have it saved on my videos. If you don't see it in recent broadcasts, it'll be under highlights, so you can catch it there, because I save them all there. So if you want to see the end of it, it'll be there for you. But thank you again for the follow, and thanks for hanging out and chatting. Okay, so... Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Now, I know that anybody has probably been watching this from the beginning. If you're like watching this after the stream or whatever, if you have been lurking since the beginning, you're like, didn't we already hear all this? But here's a little tip. It's not a spoiler, it's just a tip. But if you're playing this game and you think that you're seeing something that you've already seen and you're tempted to just skip through it, here's a little tip. This right here, if it's grayed out, that means something is different. If this lights up, that means you can safely hit it without missing anything that you haven't already seen. So just watch for that. It means that something is going to be different in this conversation this time. So you can't skip it unless you just click through it really quick. But if it's all the stuff that you've all seen word for word, then the skip will highlight. And I'm probably going to do that if there's nobody new actively chatting in the stream, just because if you're watching this on VOD, I know that you might get sick of hearing the same thing again, but I'll do that when it lights up, unless somebody is actively new in the stream and says, hey, don't skip, then I won't skip. But for the sake of the VOD, if it's something we have seen, I will go ahead and skip it if that lights up. But if it's not lit up, that means that something is going to be different. So that's why you shouldn't skip it or race through it, because it is going to be different at some point. But anyway, I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. See, there's the different part. Because if you've been watching from the beginning, you know that Sayori was the vice president. I mean, was the vice president. Okay. Anyway, I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, JJ? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, JJ. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... they seem to have enough members the first time. I wonder what changed. Okay, anyway. I'm backwards spoiling. Because if you've been watching this from the beginning, you know damn well what's changed. But anyway. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision? It's like this. I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. And I get another drink of water because my throat is hurting. Only problem is all this water. I'm going to have to probably take another bio break soon. Oy. It's a lot of reading, folks. It's a lot of reading. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, JJ? Yeah. It could be fun, right? As everything seems very fun so far, doesn't it? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. JJ, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone! There's the Monika line. Okay, everyone! I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. JJ, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Yeah. Time for another save, you say? With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Duh. That's not a poem. That's a pixelated version, messed up nonsense. Looks like Monica. Not really a poem, though, folks. And now there's only 2 girls down here. So, I know I got Yuri last time, but I'm gonna stick to my guns. Just pick the stuff that I would pick. We'll go fantasy. I like fantasy and horror. Anxiety. Melancholy. Disoriented. Passion. Starscape. Shame. Agonizing. Romance. Vibrant. Uncontrollable. Infinite. Sensation. Whirlwind. Kiss. Dream. Sadness. That was Natsuki? Okay. Memories. Secretive. Disarray. Hi again, JJ! Alright. I don't know if this is considered a spoiler, because you can figure it out for yourself if you're observant. Would you like to take a look at the walls of the room? Particularly the back wall? That's an interesting picture back there, isn't it? I've watched so many playthroughs where nobody noticed that. I watched one playthrough where they noticed it. I didn't notice it in my own playthrough. But yeah. Look at the picture on the back wall. Not freaky as fuck at all. Fun! It's a fun, happy, cute game! Just ignore the girl hanging herself on the poster in the back of the room. Let's talk about literature. Okay. Anyways. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Well, I don't know that you've added a new poster to the room. It's lovely, really. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, God. Too soon! Too soon! Anyway. Hi. Thanks for keeping your promise, JJ. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. And the screen is a bit tilted. Just a little bit. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hi, Natsuki. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Guys, enough with the hanging puns. They're trying really hard to get you to notice that poster if you didn't notice it before. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, JJ. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Gary. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, and now the poster's gone. Alright. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. You keep changing the music, Yuri. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Does her eye look weird to anybody else? Like it's floating off her head? It's definitely floating off her head. That's normal. That's perfectly normal. I wanted to reread some of it, apparently before my eye falls off. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. See, even the book has changed. Because before, wasn't it about some girl who went to live with her long-lost sister or something? But anyway. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, JJ? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things in, like books and writing, fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Yeah, there's nothing strange going on. There's no eyes falling off of faces. There's no random subliminal messages popping up in your dial. Nothing strange. Nothing at all. Okay. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about the reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Right? Yes? Sorry, I glitched for a second. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Even the music is just weird. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I don't even think that stuff shows up in history. Yeah, it doesn't even show up in history. Guess you'll have to pause the VOD. Anyway. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... that was to be laughing. Okay, fine. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two. Well, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I guess it's sort of transition-y, so we'll go ahead and save. Anyway. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. And she's smiling at me funny. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Just look at her face! Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Her face, man. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Huh? Yuri, are you feeling alright? Your face looks a little weird. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Everything's fine, everything's good, everything's perfect. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Can't you tell by the crazy look in my face? Anyway. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Okay. Guess it's sort of a transition again. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Man. And I'm gonna have to take another bio break because I've been drinking a lot of water and Mountain Dew so that my throat doesn't completely die on me, so I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. So, me and Yuri were having a little reading session, and she started acting a little loopy. So, everything's normal, as usual. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, so, let's move onward, shall we? What on earth was that about? JJ, did something happen just now? I have no idea. He was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Well, then why are you asking about it? You weirdo. You're so sketchy, Monica. Alright, anyway. Alright, if you say so. Yeah, this whole time, she's been saying things that are like completely out of place and then just completely acting like she didn't say anything. She's been doing that this whole time. Although, when she told us to save our game, that was pretty fun. But anyway. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we could start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Alright. So I guess we'll start with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay. Anyway. It's music. Yeah, most games I leave the music off. Or at least turned down really low, but in this game the music is so important to the game as well, just because of all the different changes and stuff. So I leave it up a little higher in this game. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Okay, so this is stuff we've heard before. So that's why Skip lit up. So if you're new, I'm sorry, but in the interest of people watching the VOD, I'm going to go ahead and skip to the next part that's new. Alright. So just to get an idea. It's just basically this stuff again. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, JJ. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Yeah, seems like you are, considering how many times Sayori said, yeah, Monica said this, or Monica said, oh yeah, I know about that. Seems that's the case, dear. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Alright. Just wanted to make sure my mic was on because I hate muting. Because I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget to turn it back on. But anyway. How meta. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, JJ. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of bear that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, JJ. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Yeah, detached from reality in a good way. What? But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. The things she says are just things that normal people do not say. She's just... she's so freaky. And then the music is all weird, too. It's like a slightly messed up version of the regular music. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all that time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, so this is like the second part of her other poem because it's the same name, but it's like got different words. Alright, hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Okay, this part is stuff we've said before, so we'll skip that. Alright, and then we'll show our poem to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Okay, so we've heard this before too, because it's lit up. Phew. Yeah, I don't normally skip, but I figure if you're watching the VOD from the beginning, it would get tedious. So I do apologize if anybody is new and hadn't seen this in the beginning, but please tell me in chat if you want me to, and I'll go into history so you can see what that was. But I'm going to skip it when I can, but if you want me to, I will go ahead and call up the history. So I'm perfectly willing to do that. I'm just skipping it for the interest of people watching it on VOD. But yeah, I'll put the history up if you need me to. Alright, anyway, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Oh my goodness, my throat. Alright. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute! This is the Eagles Can Fly one, I believe. I think. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Jeez, more messages. Alright. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and JJ did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And JJ liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up and shuts off the music. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested trying to impress our new member, Yuri. And this music again? I just love it. I think it's probably my favorite music in the game. Although the music when you're doing the poem is kind of funky. But this is just hilarious, this music. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that JJ appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as JJ started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that was a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might catch yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on! Let JJ hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. JJ, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get to, but however, so, of course, yeah. Yeah, then. I guess we'll go with Yuri? Or Yuri? Or Yuri? Or Yuri? Yuri? It doesn't seem to be working, guys. Yuri? 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 Hi. Hey, JJ. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Yeah, this game's not weird at all, guys. This game's perfectly normal. Nothing strange going on in this game. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for you to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Huh? Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Ugh. She quickly runs away. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything seems great. Let's save. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. JJ, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. You weren't even here when she said... Whatever. Whatever, Monica. You're not weird at all. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Uh-huh. Okay. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with JJ. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you Okay, I guess it's time to write a poem. Yeah, this game's not weird. It's not weird at all, guys. Everything's fine. Okay. Yikes. Alright, defeat. Well, Sarah's not here, so who's this one gonna be? Depression? Horror. Existence. Hurt. Grief. Passion. Destiny. Heartbeat. Broken. Death. Unending. Romance. Unrestrained. Ambient. Put together this time. Fantasy. Melancholy. That's her? Whirlwind. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Yep, it is. Music is so weird. Dogs are being annoying and making noise too. Anyway. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Really? Doesn't seem very calm at all. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, JJ. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. JJ, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promised I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Now didn't, Monika tell us yesterday? Oh, by tomorrow, Natsuki will forget about everything. Completely. And now, Natsuki is acting like nothing happened. Interesting. Yeah, I think I need another drink. Oh gosh, I've been talking for over 5 hours, guys. My throat is just like, help me. Anyway. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still in trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, as well, Monika. Can't talk today. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, JJ. Monica smiles sweetly and knocks her rails off the screen again. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet, even though we're looking right at the closet and she doesn't appear to be there. But anyway... JJ, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug it into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Now, I believe in the first run, didn't she want us to go with her? I think that's how it went, right? Because didn't Monica say something about, oh, that's just a one-person job? Hey, guys! Have you noticed the poster in the back of the room again? It's back! Yikes. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Right. Hey, and the poster's gone. They sure redecorate this room a lot. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Okay. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Lovely arm, dear. I'm back. Yeah, this game's not weird at all. That was perfectly normal. Okay then. Thanks for waiting patiently. JJ, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine? Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Hey, Zolman. Welcome to chat. Yeah, we're about like maybe a third of the game left or so. So are you familiar with the game, or are you new to it? Because yeah, I'm trying to do it all in one sitting so that if people were to watch the VOD, they wouldn't like click on the second one and be like in the middle of the story and be completely lost. So anyway, but yeah, that's about where we are. We're about a 2/3 of the way through the game, I'd say, maybe something like that. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, JJ. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. JJ, I have another request. Another request, eh? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. You finished the game? Sorry for bad English, but did you said that it is... No, it's not my third time. I've only played it one time. I've watched a couple other playthroughs after finishing it, but I've only played it one time, so this is my second playthrough. I was just saying that we've got about 1/3 of the game left, so I'd say we have maybe an hour and a half left in the game. I was just getting caught up in where we were in case you weren't familiar with the game, but you are familiar with it, so you know kind of an idea where we are. Okay, just all I ask is don't spoil anything, because if somebody is watching the VOD after my stream and they don't know anything about the game, I don't want anything to get spoiled for them. So just don't post anything that hasn't happened yet. But you can talk about the stuff that's happening now or the stuff that already happened. So just no spoilers beyond this point, because, you know, this is the kind of game that spoiling it is just not good, because it's such a crazy game. You don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, but welcome again. So you finish it once and I finish it once as well. So yeah, this is my second playthrough right now. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over a desk felt like that while reading? Yes. Jeez, thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. Oh god, the chocolates again. Yes, the chocolates. We had those in the first playthrough. Or the first part of the game, I should say. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intensely reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Alright, let's go ahead and save. I like to try to save when there's a little transition of some kind. So we'll save over that, I guess. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping in, and thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Alright, so Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, but if you want to watch this back, I do save all of my streams. If they're not in recent broadcasts, they'll be under highlights. So I do save them all there, so if anybody wants to watch it after the stream is done, they can go ahead and check it out, either under recent broadcasts, past broadcasts, or under highlights, because I save everything so they don't get deleted. That's a tip if you didn't know. I learned that from another streamer I used to watch all the time. But yeah, if you're a streamer on Twitch, they usually delete your videos after like 3 months or so. I don't know, it might be a little less than that. But if you save them as highlights, like the whole thing, it doesn't get deleted. So if you don't want to lose your stuff and you don't want to have to put it all on YouTube right away, put it in highlights. That way it won't get deleted. So that's what I do, so people can watch entire playthroughs at their own pace. So that's a tip. That's my rating tip of the day, or streaming tip of the day. Anyway, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. JJ? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You made the music stop. Sorry, anyway. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. JJ. And the dogs are carrying on too, great. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. JJ. My heart. We turned off the lights too, as well as the music. My heart won't stop pounding, JJ. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, JJ? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. Her eyes? My God. This game's perfectly normal, everybody. Monica with the timing, as always. Monica with the timing. It's time to share poems. Oh my God. Monica. My goodness, Monica. Always, always. Guess we'll save again. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, the dogs need to shut up. Alright, I don't know if you can hear them, but I can. It's very annoying. I even got noise-canceling headphones on. I can still hear the damn things. They're not my dogs. They're my housemates. I'm not a fan. But anyway, so I guess we'll share with Natsuki first? I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club rates really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. The music is all off-key, too. God. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. God. This again. We already read this one, but sure. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Oh my god. I gotta look to see if there's somebody pulling in the driveway or something. These dogs will not shut up. Give me a minute. Nothing out there. They're just being annoying as usual. Anyway. 1 second. Let me get my headset arranged again. So yeah, they're barking at nothing. Maybe the wind. I don't know. Anyway. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you, think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone that makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Okay. She's such a ray of sunshine. Alright. I think we're gonna give Yuri a minute. She seemed a little off. Guess we'll go with Monica next. JJ, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Okay. Yeah! Yuri's the only strange one. Considering all the crap you've been saying nonchalantly. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Almost like just blurting that out and telling somebody that you've known for 3 days? That's kind of messed up too. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's a collection or something. And we know from the beginning of the game that she does have a collection. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. That is exactly what you just said, babe. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Oh, okay. Because you seem perfectly normal. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Yeah, by telling people, you know, that they cut themselves and stuff. You're the bestest leader ever, Monica. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? If I must. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, this is another version of the one we saw before. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise, and half the letters are missing. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Save me. Delete her. Okay. Everybody in this club is super normal. That's funny. I get a notification right when the screen went weird. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Thanks, Monica. I'll save my game. Although I did just do that. But it's fine. I'll save it again. Oh, gosh. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Yeah, this game's perfectly normal, guys. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Yeah, then. But hey, we saved our game. All right, let's go talk to Yuri, see if she's any calmer now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem, a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? But JJ, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. Or no, I said that. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving you more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, JJ. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, JJ? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay? Yeah. All right. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding, bolt-head, linear, gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky, 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions. Yeah. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. Okay. Again, everything's normal here. Everything's fine. All right. Yeah, that was super groovy. Yuri, it's great. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can I pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Great, thanks. I've unlocked another poem, everybody. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Thanks for the summary of the game so far. Thanks. Alright, anyway. Everything's normal, and the screen's all red. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit in the front of the classroom. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. There's like a crackling noise, too. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. What is that noise in the background? It's so weird. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Okay, then. I guess we're done with that conversation. Do I have to hit something? Guess so. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since JJ joined, and we started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, JJ? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of JJ to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, the music stopped again, so you better listen. Okay. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until JJ joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And JJ isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and JJ want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. JJ, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, JJ, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. This game's fine. There's nothing wrong with this game. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would care if she killed herself. I bulb up. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Yeah, this game's perfectly normal, guys. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal. But what about you, JJ? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And apparently I'm running for office. Okay, that's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. And remember, vote JJ. What? Anyway, I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their bleeding eyes to the club. I mean, each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Like the qualities of having your eyes bleed. It's my specialty, apparently. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. You know, after your eye stops bleeding. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Sure. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, JJ? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with JJ before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? JJ, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And the music's off again. And the background's getting dark again. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Okay, it's poem time again, everybody! Yeah, perfectly normal game. Nothing kooky going on in this place. You know what? We've been going for Yuri this whole time, but I think Yuri's getting a little, cray-cray. So let's go for Natsuki for once. Kitty. Vivid, that's hers, Bliss. Bunny. Boop. Lollipop. Silly. Awesome. Pout. Rose. That's hers, okay. Giggle. Daydream. Fun. Wonderful! Yuri's gonna hate this poem. I probably would too, honestly. Laugh! Candy! Oh, Monica? Jump! Amazing! Pink! And that was Monica too? Well then, you're gonna hate my poem today, Yuri. But I thought you needed a break, dear. Just a little one. Hi, JJ. I've been waiting for you. That's not ominous at all, dear. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, JJ just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, JJ, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. JJ's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose? I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Monica gave up. That's new. Actually, I have a request. Okay, this is something we've seen before, so I'm going to go ahead and skip it. Okay. Ah! Let's see, what was the history on that one? Okay, so yeah, this is when she went to get water, and Monica said, did she leave? And no, she's just filling up water. Sorry for the misunderstanding. And then I guess I went to look for her or something. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Well, let me skip it, so obviously it did happen before. Anyway, my head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. JJ? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. That was kind of a quick transition. Don't think I've seen this conversation go quite this way before. I'm not crazy, right? Well, considering the way your eyes look right now, please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. There seems to be a little something behind you. I have an idea. Why don't you just come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. JJ, now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, JJ? Okay. Perfectly normal game, everybody. I think we'll save there. After that lovely bit. Yeah, let's talk to Natsuki first. She seems the most sane right now. This one's alright. Remember I said that I was gonna go with the stuff that Natsuki liked this time? Alright. Yeah, it's at least better than yesterday's. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can consider to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, JJ? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh my goodness, this game. Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. All right. I think we'll save there. Oh my goodness, this game. I love it so much. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, gee. I'm gonna say Yuri. Even though Yuri's acting a little crazy too. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. JJ, I want to take this home. Really? You love it? I picked all of Natsuki's words this time. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, JJ. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. Gosh. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What language would this be, dear? Yeah, that's a super good poem, Yuri. I'm loving it. It's really good. Do you like it? This game's perfectly normal, everybody. Your eyes. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay then. Everything's normal, everything's fine, everything's great. Nothing weird at all. Gee, I guess we'll show it to Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, JJ. What? No. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. Oh god, this game. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about JJ? JJ is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task was laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know? All you care about is dragging JJ around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let JJ decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let JJ make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. JJ, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Let's get shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Alright. So, who are we gonna help? Look at this. I moved it to Natsuki. And it moves right back down to Monica. I'm not doing that, guys. This is why this game is amazing. I keep trying to pick Natsuki, and it just keeps sliding right back down to Monica. Oh my gosh. If you try to go faster, it goes faster back the other way. Ah. I tried. Monica. Monica. I guess I have to pick a Monica. That Monica. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking JJ for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling JJ away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Oh, jeez. Yeah, then. Okay. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, JJ? Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh God, the breathing. This is really all I wanted. JJ, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Yeah. This game is perfectly fine. Not weird at all. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't know why it just told me, welcome to the chat room. I've been in the chat room the whole time. God, the game is messing with my chat now. The giggling. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, JJ. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, JJ, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Can we nix that one, please? I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, JJ. Tell me you want to be my lover. And then you gotta get with my friends? No, wait, no. Do you accept my confession? Well, considering you have knives, sure! I don't think I want to argue with you right now, honey. It sounds great. guess I don't have to stay with her forever after all. That music too. Oh my god. This game. Alright, so... I see, I just moved to the good part. Yeah. So you're aware of what this game is? You knew that was coming, or are you shocked and you're just saying that? But welcome to chat, by the way. Oh, jeez. So are you familiar with the game as well? Or was that something that was just like, what the fuck did I just walk in on? Oh, gosh. Oh, I know. I have Sayori emote for my channel. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, I'm glad you decided to join. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end right now. But thank you for stopping by and chatting. I love it when people chat. If you're a streamer, you know how it is when nobody's chatting. It's kind of hard to keep up your energy. So, especially since I've been on for like 6 hours and something now. Because I wanted to do the whole thing in one setting. So thank you for coming in and chatting. That really helps me like get my energy back. So thank you very much for that. So let's get on with our lovely short-lived relationship with Yuri here. I pop into ddlc streams every so often to just see us playing. Yeah, I only played this the first time ever, like last week. And ever since then, I've been watching a lot of playthroughs of it because I love watching people react to this game. That's why I wanted to stream it, because I just wanted to share the completely twisted, brilliant game that this is. So that's why I decided to stream it. So I've been watching all kinds of playthroughs. I don't know. I mean, I've only seen one ending, so I don't know. When we get to it, I guess I'll let you know, because I've only seen one ending. I've played it once, and, I mean, one ending. I mean, I've seen, like, the fake endings along the way, but, yeah, I've only seen one ending, even in, like, the playthroughs that I've watched, so I don't know if that's the true one or not, but don't say it out loud, because if somebody's watching for the first time, I don't want them to get spoiled, but, yeah, I'll let you know. I don't know. I don't think I'll get that this time, because the only, special scene I got this time, I think, was with Yuri. I don't know, but anyway, we'll see when we get to the end. But yeah, I've only seen one ending, so we'll see. We're gonna skip this though, guys. You have to skip this part. It literally goes on forever. But also, if you look at the history, I think this is the stuff that's like on the store page, isn't it? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Yeah, that's what the history says. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. It's a happier ending, I'll say that. I recommend either looking up a guide or looking up a video of it. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of playthroughs. Maybe I'll see it. I don't know. But yeah, I've only seen one ending so far. Like one final ending, I mean. But yeah, don't say anything in chat, though, about what that actually entails, because like I said, if somebody's watching this on VOD and they don't know anything about the game, I don't want to ruin anything for them. But yeah, but thank you again for hanging out and chatting, and we'll go back to skipping and watching her blood dry and her eyes go glassy and all that fun. She has a lot to say for a dead girl. Anyway. Oh, jeez. This game is perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing strange. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, her eyes, too. Oh, my goodness. Like I said, if you just try to skip this manually, you're probably going to break your mouse or your keyboard. So you have to skip it. That's what I thought, too. I can't even save now. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was Ah! Ah! Bye, Natsuki. Someone said the Yuri screen for like 15 minutes. Yeah, the first time I played it, I was like sitting there for like about three or 4 minutes, and I'm like, I'm gonna hit skip. I did take about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm like, I think I'm gonna skip this. I'm here. JJ, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wonderful reaction there, Monica. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, JJ? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri, character deleted successfully. Natsuki, character deleted successfully. I'm almost done. I just want to have cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh, jeez. Hey, the game's over. Again! Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Originally I liked Yuri the best, but after seeing a bunch of different versions of the story, I'd probably say Natsuki's the best one. But I do like Yuri a lot. Yuri is my favorite, looks-wise, and the one I probably have the most in common with, like the whole interest in horror and dark poetry and stuff like that. But yeah, Yuri's probably my favorite one, but at this point I think I'd probably try to do a run-through with Natsuki, because I've already seen Yuri's run-through the whole way, but this time I just was picking the words I liked the best, and I still kept ending up with Yuri, because the fact that me and Yuri both are a little moody and dark, but anyway, my avatar is not representative of me. It's the only one they had right now in the beta version of this, but okay. I'm definitely not a bubbly little blonde. But yeah, Yuri probably, but I'm starting to appreciate Natsuki, shall I say? A based pick. I'm not sure if that was a typo or not, but yeah. But yeah, Yuri is originally my favorite, but I think I'm starting to develop a little more of an appreciation of Natsuki. Yay, there you are. Hi again, JJ. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, okay. All right. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Oh, by the way, you missed the beginning, I guess, but I said that the reason I picked JJ, I figure I better mention this before I continue this scene, but the reason I picked JJ as my character's name is because, obviously, my name's Janelle, but that's actually my middle name, because I prefer my middle name to my first name, and my first name's actually Joy. So, because my name's Joy Janelle, that's why I decided to call my character JJ, because it sounded more of a guy character. So that's where the JJ came from, because my name's actually Joy Janelle, but I always have preferred going by Janelle. So that's a little background for where the JJ came from. Anyway, because she's going to comment on my name here in a second, so. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, JJ. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. You don't say! Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, JJ? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, JJ. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, JJ. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become... my throat's gone again. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Oh my god, I need a drink. I've been talking for like 6.5 hours, dudes. My voice is going. But anyway. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, JJ. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, JJ, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? JJ, will you go out with me? Gee, so many choices. What will I ever say? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, JJ. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Hey, Jill. Welcome to chat. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, JJ. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Let's pick some words. So many to choose from. How will I ever express myself? Ika, squid. I've learned that from this game. Alright. How many words would you like, dear? Hi again, JJ. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, JJ. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. Yeah, you only did that 15 times, babe. I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file. Or if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, JJ? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Did I mention how brilliant this game is? This game is so brilliant. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you... Hi, Monica. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Jeez. Ooh. Scary. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, JJ, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Jeez. Hitting enter doesn't do anything either. I'll give her a couple more lines. What else do you have to say, dear? Anything? Anything at all? You better talk. JJ, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. Jeez. Alright, so should we let her keep talking for a while? Well, we've been going for 6.5 hours, so let's go ahead and take her advice, shall we? Characters. Monica. Delete. Whoopsies! An exception has occurred. While running the game code, file blah blah blah, full trace pack blah 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 blah. Ignore? Okay. What's happening? JJ, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, JJ. Please hurry and help me. Monica characters does not exist. Help me! Monica character does not exist. Did you do this to me, JJ? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, JJ. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. JJ, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I think she's upset. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, JJ. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... I'll turn off the music. Okay, then... Okay. Our happy music back. And the warning, the game is not suitable for children or those easily disturbed. And we're back at the menu, but Monica's not on the screen. And all the save files are gone. But let's see what happens if we try to start the game now. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, JJ! Sayori's back, everybody! This game, man, this game! This game is the craziest game ever. Well, there already is one girl. That girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. JJ, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Because if people don't bother reading, they're just like, oh god, is this starting all over again? It actually is different. When it's the same, the skip will light up. But yeah, it actually is different. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, JJ, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Alright, can we save now? Yeah, if you would have tried to save after the whole Monica thing, screen would have kind of said, there's no point in saving, I'm not going anywhere. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. See, this is different too, because the first time he was with Sayori, the second time he's with Monica, now he's by himself. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. He doesn't say about selling his soul this time either. Hello? Ah! JJ! What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the JJ that Suri's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, JJ. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? JJ, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Yay! I'm sure it'll be wonderful and happy. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. He already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, JJ, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past 2 years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim for teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if JJ wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, JJ? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Suri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And, well, we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Everybody gets along so well now. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? No, just Monica. No. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, JJ. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Ah, JJ. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, JJ? I'm gonna turn off the music so you can really listen to this next part. Okay. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. And you thought it was going to be all. And you thought we were done with the weird. Maybe you thought that. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, JJ. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, JJ. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Somebody else can talk.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Did I mention this game is just crazy good?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, just to find that special day.
Hey, we're finally at the actual end. It's what, the fourth ending now? But yeah, wow. So, this is why I said this is the most crazy, twisted, brilliant game ever, and why I wanted to do a stream of it. So, thank you, anybody who was watching. Thank you for the follows I got today. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, if anybody missed any of this and they'd like to see it from the beginning, see the whole playthrough, it will be saved as highlights, even if it's not longer listed as past broadcasts. But I do save everything as highlights, so you can watch it there. And, yeah, thanks, guys, for hanging out, even though this is probably a really long stream. It's like 7 hours now. But yeah, Dan Salvato, he's a genius, and we need like 700 more games from him. But yeah, as for what I think Devin was saying earlier, I've only done the Yuri path the whole way through. So I guess if I do the Sayori path and the Natsuki path, maybe I'll get that other thing that you were talking about. But we'll see. Because this is only my second playthrough, and I sort of ended up with Yuri again. Like, I got the special scene with her, so yeah. But anyway. Bye, Monica.
What do you call
Special thanks, Monica and JJ.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
So that is actually the end, guys. Actually the end. So, again, thank you for hanging out. I know this is a really long stream, but I appreciate it. And we get this at the end. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. So, if anybody sees this and they're freaked out, as I said, I did do, this is my second playthrough, so it is possible to play the game again. You just have to, I'll show you, if anybody is not sure what they need to do. Look, all the characters are back. But yeah, if you go into your game folder, I mean, you can go through Steam too if you play it on Steam. And there should be, I think it's after you, maybe it's in here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so if it says that, don't freak out. You can play the game again. You just have to delete this file right here. This file that says first run. And then the game will completely start from the beginning, the original beginning. So you can play it a second time, obviously, because this is my second playthrough. But just in case somebody saw this and was freaked out, you can play it again. But anyway, thank you again, and I'm pretty sure it's probably going to just end there. Yeah. Hey, it's my wallpaper. But anyway, so there we are, everybody. We have finished. And thank you again for hanging out, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing, but hey, I guess we'll find out together. So thanks again, and thanks again for the follows, and good night, everybody.